Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Wednesday of live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a moment, but first we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 83 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Getting set for a Wednesday of racing, just 33 minutes away. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under sunny, beautiful Florida skies as we get set for today's 9-race card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 starts the early pick 5, a jockey change on the number 5, the Goddess Factor. Make the rider Sunny Leone. Sunny Leone rides number 5, the Goddess Factor, in today's first race. Sunny Leone on the 5 in race 1. Race 2, we have a series of overweights as well as a scratch and a jockey change. Number 1, Admiral's Wave, is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 1. Number 2, Test Pilot, is 3 pounds over, plus 3 on the 2. Number 3, Thought, is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 3. Number 4, Grazer, is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 4. The 5, Style Me Royals, 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 5. Scratch number 6, the best distance. Number 6, the best distance is Scratch. Scratch the 6 out of today's second. 7, Dune Road, Samuel Marin will ride. Samuel Marin on the 7. Number 8, Azure Sky, is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 8 in today's second race. Race 3 starts that middle pick 4. Jockey overweight number 6, Liz Dreamin's, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 6. Scratch number 7, True Honey. Number 7, True Honey, is scratched. Scratch number 7, True Honey, out of today's third race. Race 3, scratch number 7, True Honey, out of the third. Fourth race on the card begins the Ultimate 6. Ultimate 6 was hit the other day, so the jackpot will start anew today. Take note, number 7, Red Sky Morning, should be listed as a first-time gelding. A first-time gelding on the number 7, Red Sky Morning, in today's fourth race. Race 4, number 7 is a first-time gelding. And scratch all of the also eligibles. 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. Scratch all of the AEs out of today's fourth race. Race number 5, 5.5 furlongs on the main track to start the late pick 5. 3 scratches in here. Scratch number 8, Fancy's Rosebud. Number 8, Fancy's Rosebud, is scratched. Scratch number 11, Pesadilla Chanel. Number 11, Pesadilla Chanel, is scratched. And scratch number 13, Blues Cross. Number 13, Blues Cross, is scratched out of today's fifth race. So race 5, scratch 8, 11, 13. Today's sixth race, jockey overweight on the number 3, Hey Moon, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 3, Hey Moon. Number 4, Haps Victory, is 2 pounds over as well, plus 2 on the 4. Number 12, Novelli, is plus 5 pounds, plus 5 on the 12. And scratch the 13, the also eligible runner, number 13, Don't Answer, is scratched. Scratch the 13 out of today's sixth race. Race 7 on the turf at 1 1/16. Bunch of overweights and jockey changes in here. Number 1, Galactic Empire is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 1. Number 2, Venezuelan Triumph, a jockey change. Make the rider Cipriano Gil. Cipriano Gil rides number 2, Venezuelan Triumph. With that rider change, that horse is now plus 2 pounds. Cipriano Gil and plus 2 on the number 2, Venezuelan Triumph. Number 3 is plus 3 pounds, plus 3 on the 3. Number 4 is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 4. Number 5, Yono, plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 5. Number 7, Millennium Condos, 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 7. Number 8, Storm's Reflection is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 8. Number 9, Banderos, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 9. And number 10, Lucky Curlin is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 10. And scratch all of the also eligible runners, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Again, the scratches, all the AEs are out. Race number 8 is clear. Not a single change in the 8th race. No changes, race 8. Race 9, we have a couple of jockey changes. Number 1, So Sophia, make the rider Daniel Centeno. Daniel Centeno rides number 1, So Sophia, in today's 9th and final. And a jockey change on the 9, Marion Road, make the rider Cipriano Gil. Cipriano Gil rides the number 9 in today's 9th and final race. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post here at Tampa Bay Downs coming up in 28 minutes. Again, the main track fast, the turf firm. It's another beautiful day here in Oldsmar, Florida. Fans, don't forget we're just over a week away from the Kentucky Derby. We'll have a big Saturday, May 3rd card here at Tampa Bay Downs. In addition, that you can watch and wager on all the action from Churchill Downs. The Kentucky Derby coming up Saturday, May 3rd. Following day will be our closing day of the winter-spring season on May the 4th. So be sure to join us for what should be a big closing weekend here at Tampa Bay Downs coming up May 3rd and 4th. Racing this week, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, our normal schedule. Coming up in about 10 minutes' time, our track handicapper Ren Carruthers will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. It's another beautiful day for racing. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Wednesday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We've got 9 races on today's card. Race 1's going to kick off our early pick 5. It's for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 3, Cloud Storage, got beat by Sweet Nola by 3.5 lengths last out. She had won 3 in a row prior to that start, and in her defense, she had a wide trip that afternoon, especially around the turn for home. And Sweet Nola, conversely, she was able to flash her speed from the rail that day. Granted, Nola did wire the start before that, despite starting from the far outside post, but that was an open 10 at 7 furlongs. And today, her main opponent in terms of pace, that's Angela's Party Girl. She's got the rail with Ferrer. Feliciano also has the number 4, My Cajun Lady, in here, who could show speed on the stretch out. So I think there could be some hooking and cooking, and perhaps Sweet Nola does ultimately get by Angela, but I do think Cloud Storage closes over both of them in the end. So I'm going to go 3-7-1 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track post-parading for today's opener. First of 9 here on a Wednesday at Tampa Bay Downs. $16,000 allowance optional claiming event. They'll be at a mile on the fast main track. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. No scratches. A jockey change on the number 5, the Goddess Factor. Make the rider Sunny Leone. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5, and we start that early pick 5. Post time is just 5 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5, is coming up in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race begins in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here on a sunny Wednesday at Tampa Bay Downs. Day number 83 about to commence. Angela's Party Girl goes in at 2-1. Your co-favorite along with the number 7, Sweet Nola. Here's Just Mercy to gate 2. Marcos Meneses for Arthur Agostini. Cloud Storage will be next. 1 of 2 for trainer Benny Feliciano. His other one, number 4, My Cajun Lady, will load after that. The Goddess Factor, Sonny Leone taking over the mount. Goes into gate 5, waiting on Sing Scat and Sweet Nola will be all set for a start. Today's first, ready to kick off our early pick 5 in our Wednesday program. Penultimate Wednesday of the season today. Here's Sing Scat, Melissa Iorio to gate 6. Right now the 21-1 price. And Sweet Nola, Samuel Marin, 2-1 co-favorite to the outside. And she goes in there in the gate. And the race is on. Angela's Party Girl broke well from that inside gate. Sweet Nola broke well from that outside gate. They're going to be 1-2 early on with Just Mercy right between them. It's going to be Angela's Party Girl who wins the race to that first turn. And Jose Fern, Angela's Party Girl, quickly opening up 3 lengths as they go by the 7/8 pole. Just Mercy back in second. Sweet Nola is third. It's a length and a half more back to a lineup of 3. Down on the inside is Cloud Storage. Between horses, the Goddess Factor. Sing Scat out 3 deep. The early trailer is My Cajun Lady, about 10 lengths off this runaway leader, Angela's Party Girl. 24.41, so not the fastest pace, but a big lead for Angela's Party Girl, who's 6 in front of Sweet Nola, Just Mercy. They're together second, third, a length and a half in front of Cloud Storage, fourth to the inside. Sing Scat is 3 deep. Right between them comes the Goddess Factor, who's second last, and the trailer continues to be My Cajun Lady as Angela's Party Girl. The lead is shortened up a little bit, down to 3 lengths now. Sweet Nola emerges a clear second. They have just over 3.5 furlongs to go. 49.18 seconds for Angela's Party Girl, who goes to the far turn. The lead to 2 now. Sweet Nola stalking and getting closer with every step. It's drawn within a length and a half. Angela's Party Girl tries to kick back. They're 4 clear of Cloud Storage. Sing Scat. The Goddess Factor trying to wind it up. My Cajun Lady still trails. Angela's Party Girl is still the leader. Coming to the quarter pole. Angela's Party Girl 3/4 of a length in front. Sweet Nola has the length of the stretch to try to push on by. They're 5 clear of Cloud Storage, who's up to third. Then the Goddess Factor. Angela's Party Girl, Sweet Nola right up alongside it. Here's Sweet Nola coming up on the outside to poke ahead in front. Angela's Party Girl back to second. 4 more to Cloud Storage. Final 16th of a mile. Sweet Nola and Samuel Marin edging clear late. It's Sweet Nola going to win the opener here at 8-5, 1 1/2 lengths. Angela's Party Girl was second. Third went to Cloud Storage, and fourth, the Goddess Factor. 141.71 the final time. 71354 your unofficial order. Results are official. Sweet Nola, official winner, returns 540 for the win. Sweet Nola into the winner's circle. A 5-year-old bay mare by First Dude out of Russian River was bred by Tom McCrocklin and Frank Mermenstein right here in beautiful Florida. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner and trainer. It's 3 wins since the claim for Sweet Nola. Samuel Marin on board, and Juan Arriagada, owner trainer. Seven one exact, $8.70. Trifecta $7.60. The dime super $6.92. High five $160.60. Today's second race is coming up next. Race 2 starts that early pick 4. It's a $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and up. Once again at 1.40 miles distance. Scratch the 6. The best distance is out. Jockey change on the 7 Dune Road. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Jockey overweights. Number 1 is +2. Number 2 is +3. 3 is +2. 4 is +2. 5 is +2. And 8 is +2. Post time for the second, 23 minutes at 12:51 p.m.
Race 2 is going to start today's early pick 4. It's a 10 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile 40 yards on the main track. You think the number 3 thought should be legit in here. I do too. Last time he ran at Tampa was in February of last year. He put up an 85 buyer figure. That was scoring a 7 furlong, optional 32, and 2X over Big Martini. Now, since then, he has been running at Gulfstream, and there is some concern because while he has been competitive, the last time he got to the winner's circle, they had to drop in for 12.5 to get him there. That was in February. But yeah, he won by 3 as the post-time favorite. Again, he should have in for that. But then the best he could manage in the subsequent start, bumped back up for 40, was 6th. So they dropped back in for 12.5. But this time he did not win. The class relief didn't matter. He was 4th, beaten 3.5 lengths. I still think this is a horse who should be respected here. This is a 10 claimer, and he is debuting for Simone, whose barn is 17%, sending one out for the first time. The number 5 is Style Me Royal. He's making a first off the claim for Arnett. Did not get away from the gate sharply last out in that 10 claimer. That was just at 7 furlongs, so he had to settle for the Shodo that afternoon. Back out to 2 turns, I think he could be tough. He won an open 62.50 here, going a mile 40 in February by 5, and that was off a runner-up performance to Cupid's Dude in an open 10, and he was dropping back down out of optional competition. He actually finished 2nd to Golden Wand in an optional 12 starter 8 back in December. The number 4, Grazer, he's in after getting beaten 15 lengths in 3rd by Golden Wand. That was an optional 12 starter 8, but again, it's Golden Wand. Yeah, he was well beaten the start before that in an open 10, but not before hanging close to the pace, which admittedly it was slow. But the ground was also listed as good, and he, he'd been I know he was good on good ground before here, but he also angled off the turn poorly, which then left Cupid's Dew loose on the lead, and he drew off to 3 1/4 lengths to win the race. Meanwhile, the rest of the field, which had been pretty bunched up behind those two, they kicked on while Grazer backed out. So I think he makes sense making the second start off the claim for Waltke while back in for 10, and I think he could at least make the board. Going to go 3, 5, 4 in race 2, which again starts our early pick 4.
Horses onto the track post parading for today's second race, a $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and up. They'll beat a mile and 40 yards on the fast main track. Scratch number 6, the best distance number 6 is Scratch. Jockey change on the 7 Dune Road. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start that early. Pick 4 coming up in just 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race. Field of 7 here at a mile and 40 yards as we start the early pick 4. 8-5 favorite on the number 3 Thought. Here's 5-2 on the 7 Dune Road. Your second choice. 3-1 on the 5 Style Me Royal. Admiral's Wave the first to move forward and 9-1. Here's Test Pilot. Also 9-1. Thought and Cipriano Gill moving up. Grazer, Jesus Suarez to the 4th stall. Style Me Royal goes in, waiting on Dune Road, and Azure Sky will be all set for a start here. Today's second, the early pick 4, about to get underway. Azure Sky, Cesar Gonzalez to the outside, goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Test Pilot in the red colors was out well. Dune Road in the black colors to the outside away second, but Test Pilot and Alonso Quinones is going to lead him into the first turn. Thought moves up between horses. Dune Road going to be cast out 3 deep as Admiral's Wave cuts the corner toward the inside. And behind that, Grazer. The gray is out 5th in between horses. Moving up to that one's outside is Azure Sky. The only trailer Style Me Royal, but they're only covered about 5 lengths as they work through that first quarter mile. Test Pilot is the leader. Test Pilot a length in front of Thought, who emerges a clear second. Out wide, Dune Road and Admiral's Wave, they're 3rd and 4th. 25.10 seconds for the opening quarter mile. Azure Sky advances a touch, is 5th on the outside of the pink cap, Blue Silks. Right inside of that one is Grazer, and continuing to trail is Style Me Royal. About 6 or 7 lengths front to back now as Test Pilot leads them up the back stretch. Test Pilot with a half-mile left to go leads it by almost 2 to Thought in second. Dune Road down on the inside Admiral's Wave. They continue as a pair 3rd and 4th after a 49.58 second opening half mile. Test Pilot to the far turn. Thought dials up that pressure on the outside. Thought Cipriano Gill just took a peek over his shoulder. He sees Dune Road coming up 3 deep to join the front ranks as well. A length and a half more back to Admiral's Wave, who stays down toward the fence just in behind this top trio as they wind around to the quarter pole. Dune Road on the far outside goes up to poke ahead in front. Trying to stick with that one is Thought. Down along the inside is Test Pilot. Admiral's Wave swings to the far outside for the drive as they come to the 8th pole. Dune Road on the outside of Thought. These two continue to do battle. Admiral's Wave trying to pick them up on the outside. Test Pilot is now back to 4th. Final 16 to go. Thought and Dune Road. Admiral's Wave dives toward the inside. Thought's just in front of Dune Road. Admiral's Wave back 3rd. Thought goes on to win it here. Thought by 3/4 of a length to Dune Road. Then came Admiral's Wave. Test Pilot a long way back and forth. 3, 7, 1, 2, and 4, the unofficial order. 141.81 seconds, the final time, is Thought victorious here. $5.80 on the win for Thought. To the winner's circle, Thought, a 6-year-old dark bay or brown horse by Street Sense out of Critical Reason, was bred in Kentucky by Farfellow Farms Limited. Pater Pop Racing LLC, the winning owners. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride. Thought fights to win today's second as your 9-5 favorite. $8 for the win, or for the exacta rather, the trifecta $25.25, the dime super $31.19. Daily double 7 and 3, 9.20, the high five $442.40. Coming up next, today's third race at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 10 set to go. Number 6, Liz Dreamin's 2 pounds over. Scratch the number 7, True Honey. Number 7 is scratched. Race 3 starts our second pick 4 on today's card. Post time is coming up in 23 minutes at 1:21. There were 2 claims in today's second race. Number 3, Thought, the winner was claimed, goes to Lima Horse Racing LLC, trainer Pablo Torres. Number 5, Style Me Royal, was claimed, and a 2-way shake goes to Robert Decker Jr., trainer Michael Simone.
Race 3 is going to start our next pick 4. It's a main 10 for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 10, one special act in here for Kathleen O'Connell. She finished a well-beaten 4th last night as the post-time favorite. However, while she was dropped in for 10 for the first time, she was also trying 2 turns for the first time as well. She had been game against maiden 12-5s at Gulfstream prior to that, sprinting, so would think staying in for 10 but cut back to 1 turn, she can get it done. Staying to the outside, which I don't love, but I don't think it's insurmountable, obviously. I'm going to go with the number 11, Belly Dance, as the second pick. She's in for Gerard Okoa. She's coming in off a layoff, having not run since September. That is when she ran 4th in a main 12-5 at Gulfstream, going 6.5 furlongs. And the early part of the race, she was running shoulder against shoulder with another horse. That was a second off the layoff. The first was contested in the mud there, and she was 6th that afternoon. That layoff came after 2 no-show performances at Tampa, so I would say they were uncharacteristic, so something must have been wrong, and she was given time. Before those 2 lackluster starts, she'd run a good third to Copper Bound in a main 25, going 6.5 with Marin aboard, who is back up this afternoon, so would not discount her. And then I will complete the top 3 with the number 1, that is Huge G. She's running the money here in 4 of 7, including the last 2 at the level. I think 7 furlongs suits her nicely. She got up for second from the rail draw last time she went the distance, and Hess has ridden her plenty to know how to get the best out of her. So I'm going to go 10, 11, 1 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horses on the track post parading for today's third race, a maiden claiming event, $10,000 down to $8,000 the claiming tag. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch number 7. Number 7 is scratch. Number 6 is plus 2 pounds. Field of 10 set to go here. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick through wagering. We start that middle pick 4, and we have a super high 5. Post time is 6 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race. We'll start that middle pick 4 in just 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third event as we start the middle pick 4, field of 10 here at 7 furlongs on our main track. 3-1 post time favorite, co-favorite action. Number 1, Huge G, the first to move in right at that morning line. Number 10, One Special Act, also at 3-1. 7-2 on the number 4, Jess's Brew, your third choice. Here's Katarina moving in. Miguel Vasquez for Donna Cut to gate 3. Nana Moon coming forward. Jose Ferrer for Gary Elbrock. Here's Jess's Brew. Pedro Cotto Jr. on board. So we have 3 left to load. Final note, One Special Act, and Belly Dance will be all set to kick off this third event. Final note and Belly Dance. Samuel Marin to the outside draw. Samuel already the winner on today's card. Belly Dance goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Final note in the green colors in the center shows good early speed. Endless Fashion is right there. Down to the inside, Huge G wants a part of the early mix. Those 3 across the course. Just in behind them, Liz Dreamin in the light blue colors is now 4th. Belly Dance out wide is 5th. Crosati in the purple 6th to the inside, but advancing is within 3 of the leaders. It's a length and a half more back to One Special Act in the green colors, who's 7th. Katarina's after that. It's then a break of 3 more back to Nana Moon. And Jess's Brew is the early trailer, about 11 or 12 off the early lead. 4 furlongs to go, 22.38. That opening quarter mile, it's Huge G on the inside, pressed by Final Note. Those 2 go to the far turn, a length and a half, 2 in front of Endless Fashion, who's alone in 3rd. Crosati's that one's inside 4th. Then comes Belly Dance in those white colors out 5th, about 4.5 off the top. One Special Act is after that. So then a break of 3 more back to Katarina and Nana Moon. Jess's Brew trying to get underway and launch from last. Still has a ways to come. Final Note, Huge G. 3 of them just in behind. Crosati going to look toward the inside for a seam. Belly Dance continues to gain out wide. Nana Moon, One Special Act are both starting to launch from the back along with Jess's Brew. So the picture changing up front. Final Note, here's Belly Dance on the outside, and Belly Dance coming up after the lead. Just in behind them, One Special Act is looking for a seam. Katarina's making ground down along the inside. Jess's Brew down the far outside. Belly Dance the leader with a 1/16 of a mile left to go. One Special Act on the outside moves up to 2nd. Belly Dance in front. Belly Dance to win it. One Special Act looked to get 2nd over Katarina 3rd. Huge G finished 4th. .127.22 the final time for the 7 furlongs. Bentley Dance to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Greenpoint Crusader out of Sugar Talk, bred in Florida by Kristen Jean Browning. GOP Racing Stable, the winning owners. Gerard Ochoa, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin, a riding double here early on in the card. As Belly Dance to the winner's circle, your 3-1 winner. Exacta 11 and 10, 19.90. The trifecta $86.20. Dime Super $91.82. The Daily Double $23.60. Pick 3 $30.35. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $479 to the upcoming fourth race. Race 4 moves on to the turf course. Today's fourth race, scratch all of the also eligibles. It's a maiden claiming event, $16,000 the tag. Take note, number 7, Red Sky Morning, should be listed as a first-time gelding. Post time for today's fourth, start of the Ultimate 6 in 25 minutes at 1:53 p.m.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate 6. It's a main 16 for 3-year-old set at a mile and 16th on the turf. Take 2 for the number 1. That is Grahamzilla, who stumbled out of the gate on debut against the main special weight field. Didn't really fire after that, just trailed around. 3 of the 4 horses True Run Back, however, have done so in the money. Magical Pathway ran second in the main special weight at Gulfstream Park. Put up a 75 buyer figure. The 6th place Mischievous Han, well, he won a main 32 here, notching a 71, with the 7th place Authentic Honor second, putting up a 62. This is quite the drop in class, and Grahamzilla is getting first-time blinkers, so I'm going to trust that Arnaud Delacour has done all he can to get this boy in the best spot to be successful here. He also retains Centeno. The number 7 is Red Sky Morning. He's in for Mike Deeney, who claimed this boy out of his Shodo debut at the main 16 level. Then he bumped him up into a main special weight. Just did not fire there. So he's dropping back down for 16, going blinkers on for the second start for the barn. Got Camacho staying loyal as well. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 10. That is Mr. Miles for Gerard Ochoa. Marin rides this boy who, yeah, he's been beaten double digits the last 2 starts he's had. However, all career starts have been against main special weights. The last 2 were first-time Lasix. The last start where he basically galloped in and was on good ground, and he was wearing fronts. I don't know if those are on today or not. He's been freshened back up, and he's taking this big drop in class while attracting one of our top jocks. So I'm going to go 1, 7, 10 in race 4, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses onto the track, both spreading for today's fourth race, a maiden claiming event, $16,000 the claiming price. For 3-year-olds, they'll beat a mile and a 16th on that firm Tampa turf. The rail's out at 30 feet today. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. Number 7 should be listed as a first-time gelding. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $479. We start at pick 3. We start the ultimate 6. Post time is coming up in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth race, start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 10 set to go a mile and a 16th on the turf. Your post time favorite, number 3, Calvino at 2-1. 3-1 on the inside, Gramzilla, who's gone forward. Here's Red Sky Morning. Sammy Camacho for Mike Deeney. Right now it's 7-2. Calvino, the favorite, coming up. Miguel Vasquez on board. Here's Take Your Medicine, King Plutus. They go to gates 8 and 4 respectively. Waiting for $10 a glass. Tap Tap Russ and Mr. Miles will be all set for a start here in today's fourth. The Ultimate Six getting underway. Another gorgeous Florida afternoon today as we have our Wednesday card well underway. Waiting on Mr. Miles, Samuel Marin. Samuel already with 2 on the card. Mr. Miles to the outside at 4-1. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Calvino got out in good order. Take Your Medicine, the purple colors from the outside, and King Plutus in between them. Also forwardly placed Silver Punch, but it's going to be Take Your Medicine to have the lead after that first 16th of a mile. Silver Punch, Mr. Miles up on the outside, coming up to challenge now as they come into the lane for the first time. Mr. Miles a little tough to handle there on the outside. Samuel Marin trying to get him to rate and tuck in behind these top 2, but right now he's having none of it, trying to work over. So they go into that first turn. They're 3 abreast, and they're going quickly. Take Your Medicine, Silver Punch, Mr. Miles, but a tough trip for that one on the outside. They're 5 clear of King Plutus, who's back into 4th. Calvino settles 5th after that good beginning. Then comes $10 a glass in the orange colors. Break of 2 more back to Gramzilla, Red Sky Morning. They race in 7th and 8th. They're 2 clear of Ojan. And Tap Tap Russ is the early trailer, as after that 23-second opening quarter mile, Take Your Medicine is still in front. Take Your Medicine with just over a half mile left to go. In front by almost 2 now to Silver Punch. Mr. Miles trying to get settled on the outside. 46.68 for that opening half mile. The others are getting closer now. It's a break of 3.5 more. Back to King Plutus, $10 a glass. They come into the race from 4th and 5th. Calvino's in behind them, 6th in the black and gold. Break of 2 more. Back to Gramzilla, Red Sky Morning. They're trying to launch as they both still have about 8 or 9 lengths to find. They wind around that turn. Take Your Medicine still there. Silver Punch. Mr. Miles is retreated, being passed by Calvino. And here's Calvino now up to 2nd, trying to come after Take Your Medicine. Take Your Medicine around to the top of the stretch. Calvino going to get first run. Red Sky Morning going to follow that move in the orange cap. Then comes $10 a glass in the orange colors between horses. Down the far outside, Ojan and King Plutus trying to get underway. A final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Calvino, Miguel Vasquez roused to the lead in front by a 1.5 lengths to Red Sky Morning, who has the final 100 yards to try to push on by Calvino. Slipping away though. Calvino at 3-1. Going to go on to win it here by 2.5 in the end. Red Sky Morning was second, $10 a glass. Then came Take Your Medicine. King Plutus was 5th. 3-7-5-8 and 4. 3-7-5-8-4 the unofficial order. 144.94 seconds for the mile and a 16th. Please hold all tickets. Results are official. $8 on the win for Calvino. While we await Calvino's return, do want to let you know today's fifth race is coming up in 24 minutes. Field of 10 on the main track at 5.5 furlongs. Scratch numbers 8, 11, and 13. 8, 11, 13 are scratched. Race 5 starts the late pick 5, post time in 24 minutes. Nobody had that super high 5 again, so we'll carry over $1,140 into the upcoming fifth race. The exacta $24.60, the trifecta $139.95, dime super $172.45. Daily double $24.20. The pick three $39 even. Here's Calvino into the winner's circle. 3-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Tourist out of beautiful Candy was bred in Kentucky by Michael Vincent Lorato. Michael Lorato is the winning owner and trainer, and Miguel Vasquez aboard for the winning ride as a breeding, owning, and training win for Michael Lorato as Calvino scores here in today's fourth. Prices on your television monitors. Race 5, late pick 5 in 23 minutes.
Race 5 is going to kick off our late pick 5. It's an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 4, Naughty Favors, making a second start off the long layoff. She hadn't run since spring of last year. That is when she made that April 4th outing against a 16 and 12 field. And while she was a well-beaten third, I think that was a good start back. Looked like she slammed herself against the gate exiting, and then that opening quarter up front was 21 and 3. Looked like she was still interested in stretch. So now that those cobwebs are kicked off and she's dropping it for 8, I think she's a win contender. The number 9, Playmaker, making a first off the layoff, won a main 10 here in her second start last time out. That was going 7 furlongs, and she closed from a wide draw for the win. She'd previously gotten the show dough in her first outing at Tampa. That's a race which produced another next out winner in Oops Ha Ha, who took a maiden 16 with Marin aboard. Playmaker herself had come in after contesting some higher level main claimers at Churchill, Ellis, and Keeneland. The number 10 is JJ Monet. She's got speed, undoubtedly, but she hasn't raced since February of 2024. That is when she wired a main 12 5-field going 6 furlongs in the slop at Gulfstream, scored by 4.5 lengths, has not raced since. She's going to be making a first start for a new barn. She's raced here once before. She showed speed before fading. Might she fold after all this time away? Possibly. Again, she's done it before, but she's also getting a big weight allowance. So I'm going to go wait and see with her. I'm not going to use her to complete the top 3, but I'm not ignoring her. At a better price to complete the top 3, I'm going to go with Classy Little Betty. That's the number 1 in here, who is dropping in from a 16 and 12 last out. That's the same race in which Naughty Favors was 3rd. She had been running on the grass against 16s, competitive early before tiring, but she was going 2 turns in the first 2 starts here. She had won a 5.5 furlong main 16 on the grass back in August, and her lone dirt outings prior to that, an off the layoff main 16 in which she had a bad start, and then that mile 40 main 16 that came off the turf in which she ran second. Could see her get a piece of it today on the drop in. So that's going to be 491 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's fifth race, an $8,000 claiming event at 5.5 furlongs on that fast main track. Field of 10 set to go here. Scratch numbers 8, 11, and 13. 8, 11, 13 are all scratched. Race 5 offers daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $1,140. We start the late pick 5. Post time for the 5th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fifth, ready to kick off that late pick 5. That pool just about to jump on over $25,000. Field of 10 here at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. Your first two to go in are Syllabus, along with Classy Little Betty. Favoritism right now to the number 4. That's Naughty Favors at 2-1. 5-2 on the 10. J.J. Monet. Pizzicato is moving forward. Here's Barbaresco Baby. Skylar Spanabel for Kelly Spanabel. Playmaker moving in. Samuel Marin for Yoni Arantes. Here's J.J. Monet and Dropped Cold. They'll be the next pair. Looks like we have 3 more left to load. Naughty Favors, Future Fortune, and Little Carly going to be the final one. We'll be all set for a start today's late pick 5. Future Fortune, Jose Ferrer coming up. Little Carly and Sarah Hess to the outside, ready to kick off the late pick 5 here. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Little Carly hustled from that outside draw. Barbaresco Baby in the red and green colors is out quickly. Those two are 1-2 through that first 16th of a mile. J.J. Monet in the pink is out in third. Then comes Classy Little Betty. Naughty Favors advances between horses. Then comes Syllabus. Pizzicato is away in 7th. It's about 5 more back to Playmaker, who's 8th. Then comes Dropped Cold. Future Fortune is your early trailer as they sprint toward that far turn. Little Carly is just in front of Barbaresco Baby. They've gone 2.5, 3 in front of Naughty Favors. After a 22-second opening quarter mile, Little Carly tries to skirt away. Little Carly in front now by 3.5. Barbaresco Baby left back in second. J.J. Monet getting a little closer from third, still 4.5 off the lead. Then comes Naughty Favors. Pizzicato trying to wind it up. A long way back to Playmaker, who's trying to get involved, but still has 12 lengths to find. Little Carly's into the stretch. Still that 3.5 length advantage. It's Little Carly coming to the 8th pole. Company is coming toward the inside. Classy Little Betty. Naughty Favors is making up some ground. Pizzicato down the far outside. Little Carly has to make another 16th of a mile. Classy Little Betty coming through down along the inside. Pizzicato and Barbaresco Baby. Here comes Classy Little Betty up the inside. Classy Little Betty to win it. I believe Little Carly did hold second. It was close there with Pizzicato and a flying Future Fortune who photoed for the Miners. One, 12, 7, 5, and 2. 11-1 winner, Classy Little Betty. Marcos Meneses up the fence to win. 107.31 was the final time. Results are official. $24.60 on the win for Classy Little Betty. It's Classy Little Betty scores here to kick off the late pick 5. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Adios Charlie out of Betty Moe was bred in Florida by the winning trainer, Kathy Roundtree. Seven Gables, the winning owners. Marcos Meneses aboard for that winning ride as Classy Little Betty comes up the inside to win today's 5th. $24.60 for the win. The exacta $107.30. Trifecta $243.95. The dime super $263.16. Daily double $60.60. Pick 3 $181.10. Early pick 4 $474.50. That early pick 5 $1,623.20. Once again, nobody had the super high 5, so we'll just keep that carryover rolling on. This time it'll go into the 6th race with $1,770. Full field, the 12 in race 6 coming up next. Scratch the 13, the also eligible runner. Number 3 is +2, number 4 is +2, and number 12 is +5. Today's 6th race will start the final pick 4. It's 25 minutes away.
Race 6 is going to kick off today's late pick 4. It's an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Calypso Charlie, has never raced on dirt. All but 2 starts have been on the synthetic. Obviously, those other 2 on the turf. He has not raced since October. That is when he ran 8th against an 8-beaten claimer field, going just 5 furlongs at Gulfstream. But he was game early, and he'd been running competitively the 3 starts going into that race. Yes, I know he was beaten 8 in that last start, but also take in mind he was in the outside post, looked like it was actively raining. He kind of slammed the right side of the gate exiting, and then he had to draw back and settle. The winner, by the way, next put up a repeat 81 buyer figure, getting beat just a length and a half in a Florida-bred optional 20 and 1X. Now this boy is now making a first start for Ariagata, whose barn strikes at 20%, sending one out for the first time, and is 27% for the meet. Oh, and he's also getting Sammy Marin aboard. The number 9, that is Handsome Playboy. He is in for Bennett, who is dropping this boy in for 8 after a mile try against 25 and 3Ls on the turf did not result in an on-the-board success. He basically galloped back in after showing some early interest. That was a second off the layoff. He folded off the front in the first as well. But not only was it a first start since January of 2023, that was an optional 32 and 2X. Now, this is a horse who showed a lot of talent here in the early stages of his career. He ran second to Super Chow in our inaugural stakes. He won an optional 75 and 1X by 4 1/4 lengths. Finished a respectable enough 4th in our Pasco. But whatever necessitated a long time away, obviously, has this boy not up to the level he used to be. But I would think with all the fitness worked in, he could still prove more than game in an 8 and 3L. The number 1 has not run since December of 2023. That is when he ran 5th after setting the pace going the 1 mile hook. The optional 75 and 1X level at Gulfstream. That was his first time going beyond 6.5 furlongs, and he was in with the likes of Unveiled, who is multiple stakes placed now. Had to be Van Doff. He obviously needed a lot of time to get back to the races, but this boy, who went into that last start off a good 4th place finish in the juvenile sprint for Florida Breds at Gulfstream, he put in a nice work back on March 28th that does make you wonder, and he's first time Lasix while also getting the rail. Changes trainers officially, though he is still owned by PETA while making the first start here for Cosquieres. So I'm going to go 6-9-1 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
Onto the track for today's sixth race, an $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch the 13. Number 13 is scratch. Number 3 is +2. Number 4 is +2. And number 12 is +5. Today's sixth race starts the late pick 4. We have a super high 5 carryover of $1,770. Post time for the sixth in 6 at 6. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 6th race as we start our final pick 4 on today's Wednesday card. St. No More going to be the first to move in, first of 12 to move forward here. Awesome entry to gate 7 going to be next. Don't forget racing this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then next week, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We'll close out our season on Sunday, May 4th. Also, make your plans to join us May 3rd for the Kentucky Derby Day. Be sure to go online and get tickets for that event. Tickets are going fast for the reservation seating. Here's Hap's Victory moving up. Federal Exchange going to be next to gate number 5. Just waiting on Fenwick. Calypso Charlie Ambulante. We do have a rider off back there. Handsome Playboy Adamar Santos going to have to climb back on board once they get to the starting gate. He's walking right behind the horse. So we have 3 more to load. Calypso Charlie, Handsome Playboy, and Novelli will be the final trio. Calypso Charlie, Samuel Marin to gate 6, and Novelli. Jose Batista to the outside, the filly, or the mare rather, taking on the boys. Novelli coming up. And in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Ambulante toward the outside is quick. Driving through down along the fence is St. No More is coming up to challenge. From the far outside, Novelli is right there in the black colors. Calypso Charlie's driving through. There's 5 of them right in a line. Hap's Victory is also right there. So those 5 across the track. And behind them, Handsome Playboy was away in 6th. Length and a half more back to Russian Hammer, who moves through inside of Fenwick. They're 7th and 8th. They're 3 clear of Granted Success, who's 9th. Then comes Hey Moon, the 2 at the back, Federal Exchange, and Awesome Entry. Is up front, St. No More just in front of Hap's Victory and a 3-wide Calypso Charlie. 22.56 seconds for the opening quarter mile, and long shot Hap's Victory up to poke ahead in front of St. No More. Now Handsome Playboy moves through inside of Calypso Charlie, who's back to 4th and under a drive. Fenwick trying to wind it up is now 4th on the outside. Russian Hammer's also closing in. Hap's Victory just in front, but floating wide. Hap's Victory drifting out to about the 4 path is narrowly in front. Cutting the corner there was Handsome Playboy, who moves through outside of St. No More. Russian Hammer has room down at the fence, and Fenwick down the far outside. So the picture changes here at the 8th pole. Russian Hammer and Fenwick, those are the 2 that go on. Fenwick has the most momentum. Russian Hammer back to 2nd. Fenwick edging clear in the final stages. It's going to be Fenwick, your favorite to score here. Russian Hammer looks to hold on for 2nd after Awesome Entry, who was last, early closed all the way up to get to 3rd. Granted Success was 4th. Results official, 560 on the win for Fenwick. Fenwick to the winner's circle for the third time in his career. Fenwick, 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Curlin out of Make the Sunshine, was bred in Kentucky by John Oxley. Yanez Stable, the winning owners. Ronaldo Yanez, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho on board for the winning ride. As Fenwick, your 6th race winner, starts the late pick 4 off as the favorite at 8-5. Ten two exacta $14.90. The trifecta $58.50. The dime super $55.63. Daily double $55.70. The pick 3 $101.70. Middle pick 4 $333.25. Once again, nobody had that super high 5, so we'll keep rolling that carryover on. We'll head into the 7th race with a $2,463 carryover. Race 7 is coming up in 26 minutes at 3:30 p.m. Today's 7th race. Jockey change on the 2 Venezuelan Triumph. Make the rider Cipriano Gil. Cipriano Gil is the new rider on the 2. That horse is now plus 2 pounds. Jockey overweights. Number 1 is plus 2. 3 is plus 3. 4 is plus 2. 5 is plus 1. 7 is plus 2. 8 is plus 2. 9 is plus 2. And 10 is plus 2. Scratch all the also eligibles. 10 of them on turf in just 25 minutes. Did have a claim in that sixth race. Number 10, Fenwick was claimed, goes to Metro Thoroughbreds, trainer Derek Ryan. Metro Thoroughbreds, Derek Ryan claiming the 10 Fenwick out of today's sixth.
Race 7 is a 10 claimer for 4-year-olds and upset at a mile and 16th on the turf. The number 10, Lucky Curlin, nearly won a 16 claimer that came off the turf last out. Dueled, missed by 3/4 of a length there in the end, but he was also disqualified from 4th to 5th. He was in that race off a half-length defeat on the synthetic at Gulfstream Park, going 8.5 against a beaten 25 field. The winner there, Bring Me a Check, next ran second on the turf in an optional 25 N1X, put up an 82 buyer figure, so good company. And Lucky Curlin, he's kept a lot of good company over the career. Last year, he was contesting grade 2 level competition, and even if not successful, he did show that he was competitive against them. Would think he would be able to get it done here with Camacho dropped in for 10. The number 4, Uncaptured Boy. He's making a second start off the layoff for Rigattieri. Wired in the first. That was a 5N1Y on the dirt going to mile 40. I think he's a better turf horse. And the last time he ran on the grass, he was just kind of flat. Couldn't establish the lead that afternoon. Settled, then backed out. Then he was a speed and fade off a Freshner on the synthetic at Gulfstream. Both of those races were open 16s, but he'd won a beaten 16 on the turf in front end fashion, even repelling a challenge back in July. So if Danny can get this fella out of there, he might prove too tough to reel in. Going to complete the top 3, the number 3. That is Artie's Angel, who is dropping in from the open 16 ranks into this 10. It's the lowest for which he's ever run and might just be enough class relief for that closing kick to make the board. So I'm going to go 10-4-3 in race 7.
The horses onto the track post-printing for today's 7th race. We'll start our final pick 3 on today's card. A $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on that firm Tampa turf. The rails out at 30 feet. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. Jockey change on the 2 Venezuelan Triumph. Make the rider Cipriano Gill. Number 1 is +2. Number 2 is +2. Number 3 is +3. 4 +2. 5 +1. 7 +2. 8 +2. 9 +2. And you guessed it, 10 +2. Today's 7th race starts our final pick 3 with that super high 5 carryover of $2,463. They'll be at the gate in 5 minutes. Two minutes post time. The horses making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate just 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 7th race. Started at late pick 3. Field of 10 set to go a mile and a 16th. Here's King Ramos moving forward. 8-5 favorite on the outside, Lucky Curlin. Sammy Camacho for Jose Gallegos. 3-1 on the 4, Uncaptured Boy getting some support. Here's Artie's Angel at 5-1. Red colors, blue cap at gate 3. Storm's Reflection moving in. Winning on Uncaptured Boy, Yono. And the favorite, Lucky Curlin to the outside. Going to be the final one to join. Here's Yono, Samuel Marin to gate 5. Right now 15-1. And Lucky Curlin, 8-5 on the outside. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Uncaptured Boy broke a touch in at the start, but broke well nonetheless. Uncaptured Boy going out for the early advantage. Millennium Condo, Yono between horses. Those are the top 3 through that first 16th of a mile. Just in behind them comes Storm's Reflection and Lucky Curlin on the outside. As they come into the stretch for the first time, it's Uncaptured Boy. Tries to settle him down on the front end, in front by 3/4 of a length. To Millennium Condo in second. Yono stays third down toward the fence. Lucky Curlin's out fourth, too deep as they go into that first turn. Storm's Reflection just had to tap on the brakes going into that turn from 5th. Way up on the outside goes Bandero around Artie's Angel in the red colors, racing in 7th. King Ramos has 2 beat early on. Those are the 2 inside runners, Galactic Empire and Venezuelan Triumph. 23.44 seconds for Uncaptured Boy, who takes him on to the backstretch under a good hold by Daniel Centeno. Uncaptured Boy by a length. Right outside of that one, Millennium Condo inching a little bit closer, draws within 3/4. It's a length and a half more to Yono, who travels well in 3rd. After that comes Lucky Curlin, who's 4th right now, about 4.5 off the top. Bandero starting to move on the outside. Now Galactic Empire is putting in a bit of a bid, is going to be 3 or 4 wide going to that turn, as is Venezuelan Triumph. As those 2 were at the back, they're now up mid-pack. 48.68 for Uncaptured Boy, who's had a pretty unfettered trip thus far. Uncaptured Boy past the 3/8 a length in front. Pushed along Millennium Condo. Now here's Lucky Curlin looping up on the outside, and Lucky Curlin comes into second, trying to come after Uncaptured Boy. Uncaptured Boy, Lucky Curlin. Venezuelan Triumph continues to gobble up ground on the far outside, is 4 wide but gaining. Lucky Curlin takes over the lead at the 3/16 pole. Uncaptured Boy back to second. Venezuelan Triumph on the outside. Up the fence, Yono's trying to make a move. Then comes Millennium Condo. Lucky Curlin to the 16th pole. Venezuelan Triumph on the outside, trying to reel that one in. It's Lucky Curlin still there. Venezuelan Triumph second best. Lucky Curlin won it. Venezuelan Triumph was second. Third was close. I believe it was Artie's Angel over Yono. Then came Bandero. 10, 2, 3, 5, and 9. Race to race double for jockey Sammy Camacho, as he wins with a pair of 10 horses. Fenwick in the last race and Lucky Curlin here in race number 7. 144.20 was the final time. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. $620 on the win. Results are now official. Lucky Curlin, $620. That high five carryover that's been rolling throughout the middle parts of this card once again goes unhit. So we'll have another decent sized carryover into the upcoming 8th race. $4,175 in the Super High 5 carryover to race 8. Winner of today's 7th race is Lucky Curlin, right at that 2-1 morning line. An 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Curlin out of My Lady Luck. Bred in Kentucky by John Oxley. It's a breeding double for John Oxley. Amity Racing Stables, the winning owner. Jose Gallegos, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho, race to race double. Lucky Curlin, winner of today's 7th. Exacta $15.70, the trifecta $36.40, dime super $50.93. Daily double, a pair of tens, $12.90. Pick 3, $76.65. Again, nobody had that super high 5. We'll carry over $4,175 to the upcoming 8th race. Race 8 in 23 minutes at 4:02 p.m. No scratches or changes. A field of 11 set to go 6 furlongs. Post time at 23 minutes. The winner was claimed. Number 10, Lucky Curlin, claimed in a two-way shake goes to MCR Racing trainer Benny Feliciano.
Race 8 is a 16 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Duncan Run, great draw to jump for the lead. I know he's fast, and he's also proven last out that he can rate off and push on successfully. However, again, with this draw, he is going to want to go, and I think the number 9, Snow Name, he's fast enough to draft right off. I know he's folded off the front in his recent starts, but he's been in tough. He was running against optional 16s, even took on an optional 32 field on the turf. That was our first outing with blinkers back on in a long time. He wore them again last out as well, dropped back into a 20 and 12. Went off as the favorite, though, because the horses who've been putting him away were good ones. We already went over the level he was facing. So I'm thinking he could maybe show more here with the blinkers off and the class relief combination. He persevered to hold fourth after a bad trip situation in the first start he made off the layoff here. So let's see if he can pull an upset. Going to use Duncan Run, but then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 4. That is My Lucky Angel in here for Bennett. Blinkers are going back on as he tries older for the first time. He won a main 25 here back in January and then was just outmatched in 2 optional 32 starter 25 outings, one of them in the slop with a wide trip. They tried 20s for 3-year-olds on the grass in that last start without the blinkers, and it just did not click. So now a 16 and 2L, even against older horses, I think it looks to put this boy in a softer spot, and so I'm going to go 9-2-4 in race 8.
On to the track for today's 8th race, the late daily double getting underway here. Field of 11 set to go 6 furlongs on the fast main track. It's a $16,000 claiming event. Race 8 for 3-year-olds and upward. There's no scratches or changes here in this field of 11. We offer daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We have a super high 5 carryover of $4,175. Post time for the 8th in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th race. Started the late daily double. Field of 11 here at 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite 7-5 on the number 2 Duncan Run. Looks like the horses might do another loop here before heading to the gate. Yeah, the 8-horse got loose for a second. That explains the delay. Jockey Jose Vargas heading back toward that mount. Now the horse is loading in for today's 8th race. Late double getting underway here. He's side-eyed coming forward with Far From Home. Three to 2 favorite, number 2 Duncan Run moving up. 7 to 2 on the outside. Don't Be So Grouchy, your second choice. 5 to 1 on numbers 5 and 8. As Country Economics gets set to load. Snow Name in the JGW Stables colors. Here's My Lucky Angel. Jesus Suarez for Gerald Bennett. Just a couple more left to load. Go Woke, Go Broke, and Don't Be So Grouchy will be all set for a start. And Eden Causeway's going up. Don't Be So Grouchy. Samuel Marin to the outside draw. Goes forward. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Duncan Runaway just a half step slow. Good start in the center. Final Drama flashing some early speed. Snow Name to that one's outside. And driving through Country Economics to take over third. Duncan Run trying to rebound after that slow beginning is fourth in the pink colors. Then comes My Lucky Angel. Go Woke, Go Broke is in and amongst that second flight as Final Drama tries to cross in front of them. It's a break of 2 more. Back to Far From Home. Don't Be So Grouchy is placed 8th in the early going. A length more back to Cincerito at 9th. 2 more to He's Side-Eyed. Another 5 or 6 back to Dunedin Causeway, who's the trailer. 22.65 seconds that opening quarter mile. Final Drama. Jose Vargas in front of Go Woke, Go Broke, who emerges up now a clear second. Country Economics is third. Snow Name under a drive fourth on the outside. Don't Be So Grouchy trying to move up, takes over fifth, is still about 5 or 6 behind as Final Drama joined on the outside by Go Woke, Go Broke. Those two to the top of the stretch. Go Woke, Go Broke pokes ahead in front. A Final Drama in second. 4 more lengths now. Back to Country Economics. Don't Be So Grouchy continues to make steady progress. Cincerito is putting in a bit of a run from the back, is going between horses. Go Woke, Go Broke leads him to the 16th pole. It's Go Woke, Go Broke by 3.5 lengths. Final Drama, Don't Be So Grouchy, and Country Economics all chasing Go Woke, Go Broke, who wins it. Don't Be So Grouchy up for second. Third went to Final Drama. Fourth, Country Economics. Fifth, Cincerito. Five, 11, 8, 3, and 7. 4 to 1 winner. Go Woke, Go Broke. First off, the claim winner for trainer Jan Arnett. Results official and even $10 on the win. Go Woke, Go Broke, a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Jess's Dream out of America First, was bred in Florida by Joel Sainer. Charles Nielsen, the winning owner, Jan Arnett, the winning trainer. It's a riding double for jockey Marcos Manessis. $5.11 exact to $14.70. The trifecta $49.40. The dime super $124.91. Daily double $24.10. The pick three $30.65. Once again, that super high five carryover rolls over. It'll be $8,203 carried over into this ninth and final race, which is 22 minutes away at 4:36 p.m. Jockey change on the 1. So Sophia make the runner Daniel Centeno. Jockey change on the 9. Marion Road make the rider Cipriano Gill. We'll go to post on the turf in just 22 minutes. Race 9 in 22 minutes.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card with the main special weight for 3-year-old fillies set at a mile on the turf. The number 8, Martha Washington. First-time starter for Shug McGahee, debuts with Lasix and an incredible pedigree. She's by Constitution out of Princessa Caroline, by American Pharaoh. Mom was a grade 3 placed grass horse who won her debut by 3.5 with an 84 buyer figure, but also Mom is a half-sister to champion turfer Lady Eli. Love it. The number 7 accent is in for Lady Eli's trainer, Chad Brown. This is a firster by multiple Group 1 winner Pinatubo, and then out of Dreamlike by Oasis Dream. Chad trained the three-quarter brother program trading. That's a multiple grade 1 winner with scores in the Saratoga Derby Invitational, the Hollywood Derby, and the Turf Classic, the latter of which he earned a 102 buyer figure winning. So got to use him or her rather, and then going to complete the top 3 with the number 1, that is Sophia, in for Brad Cox. She's debuting with Lasix and a European pedigree. Barn obviously can be ready to roll from the jump, so I'm going to go 8-7-1 in race 9, and I'll see you back here on Friday.
The horses onto the track postprinting for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 83 of the season. A field of 9, a maiden special weight group. These are 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf is firm, the rail at 30 feet. We're starting out of the home stretch starting point. Jockey change on the 1, So Sophia, make the rider Daniel Centeno. Number 9, Marion Road, make the jockey Cipriano Gill. Race 9 offers exact trifecta superfecta wagering, and we have that super high five carryover of $8,203. Post time for the ninth and final in just 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. The horses making their way onto the turf course, approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 83 of the season. Back at it on a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. We hope you'll make plans to join us for our penultimate week of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Again, don't forget 1 week from Saturday is the Kentucky Derby. We'll have a great card here as well as simulcasting. So get your tickets early for Kentucky Derby Day. Closing day, the day after that, May the 4th. On Sunday, we'll close out our winter spring meet here. 9 of them here in the finale to go the mile on turf. 5-2 on number 6, Don't Jinx It. 3 first-timers in here, numbers 1, 7, and 8, all debuting and all taking some money. They're the second, third, and fourth choices, respectively. Here's one of those, Accent, moving up. Sammy Camacho for Chad Brown. Sammy already the riding double today. Power Dance moving into gate 4. Israel Rodriguez aboard. Accent's not quite in. We have Power Dance and Power Party in this race. Martha Washington, and the final one will be Marion Road. Will be all set for a start. Ready to close the show here on a Wednesday. Again, back at it on Friday. Marion Road and Cipriano Gill to the outside goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Accent toward the outside was away in good order. Kaya between horses is the quickest, though, and Kaya is going to go out to grab the early lead. Accent away in good order. Down toward the inside, So Sophia is close up. Then comes Power Party away in third. It's a length more. Back to Caravaggio's Song. Accent's going back through the field. Martha Washington moving up to her outside. Don't Jinx It goes down toward the fence. Marion Road had a little bit of trouble there going into that turn. And the early trailer is Power Dance as Kaya leads them around that first turn. Martha Washington bringing some company up on the front end, draws to within a neck as they go toward the back stretch. So Sophia's just in behind them third, 22.83 seconds for that opening quarter mile. So they start the backstretch journey, and Martha Washington all the way up to grab the lead from Kaya, who's now a neck back in second. They've gone 4.5 or 5 clear of So Sophia in third. After that comes Power Party in the black colors fourth. Don't Jinx It's down toward the inside of Caravaggio's Song. Accent is back third lap. last with Power Dance and Marion Road the trailer. These top two continue to go at it. 46.97 seconds the opening half mile. Martha Washington on the outside of Kaya. They go into the far turn. Their lead is 4 on So Sophia, who's now third. Don't Jinx It moving up to that one's inside is fourth. Then comes Accent fifth. Trying to wind it up from the back is Power Dance. Around that turn, Kaya's poked a nose back in front of Martha Washington. Here's Don't Jinx It moving out 3 deep. Accent went by So Sophia, who's now back to fifth. And Power Dance continuing to try to run on from the back to the top of the stretch. Accent comes through on the inside to grab the lead. Don't Jinx It now up to second. Kaya between horses going to take toward the inside. 3 more back to Power Dance. At the 16th pole, it's Accent. Don't Jinx It trying to get by that one in the final 100 yards. Accent still there. Don't Jinx It surging on the outside. Accent holds on to win it. Don't Jinx It was second. 4 more back to Kaya. Then came Power Dance in fourth. Seven, 6, 5, 4, and 3. The unofficial order, 136.94 seconds. Accent, your winner. Super High Five did get hit there for $2,335. To the winner's circle, first time starter Accent. 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Pinatubo out of Dreamlike was bred in Great Britain by Phoenix Stud and Arrow Farm and Stud. Jeffrey Drown, the winning owner. Chad Brown, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho, Sammy's third winner on the afternoon as Accent wins today's 9th and final. 920 on the win, the exact to 1560, trifecta 2650, the dime super $35.13. Late double 2020, the pick 3 $38, late pick 4 $93.85. Late pick 5 returns $1,055.15. Ultimate 6 $1,110, be the same amount carried over into Friday's card in the jackpot. And again, that super high 5 hit for $2,335. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Wednesday. Hope you make plans to join us when live race returns this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the main line. Of course, Poker at Silk's Poker Room on floor 3. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back on Friday. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.